Ta-da! We are back with more Ace Attorney tonight. We get to start the second game today. We finished the first one. Very exciting. I hope clicking into this sends us into it. I hope we don't have to go through the ladder trial too. But yeah, so we're starting Justice for All tonight because we finished the original Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney last week. Was it Thursday? Can't remember what day it was anymore. But yes, we finished it last week. Some day last week we finished it, and so we're continuing on with the second game tonight. I'm getting into that, and things have changed with the channel. I hit affiliate, and so I was approved for that, and I've been slowly setting stuff up. We do have some sound alerts, and I put a couple emotes in there, but I will work on the interactive throwing. Yes, you can honk now. There are multiple honks you can honk with, as requested. But yeah, so we are slowly making things cool around here. But I'll work on getting that set up. It'll definitely be set up by the time I plan the affiliate celebration stream. So slowly but steadily we'll be adding fun stuff. But in the meantime, you can collect channel points now. You can collect your nibbles so you can redeem them at a later date. Different hunks in the background. Okay. Let's go ahead and load this.
Quack was discovered.
Oh no! Hold on.
Did we not save after we
I thought I saved!
Persona all over again?
I thought no! Not Persona all over again! See, I jinxed it by saying, oh, let's hope we're not going through that. Oh my gosh, here. I'm pulling up the walkthrough so I can just breeze through this. Phoenix Wright.
This one's the show evidence part, I'm pretty sure.
Is the what?
I think this is show evidence. I want to say.
Oops, that's not. Go back over here. That's the one I used. Here, let's scroll. Rise from the ashes. Of course, it's going to take forever to. But then I might as well just scroll. Rise from the ashes, trial day 3. Is this trial day 3 ladder? Let's see. Oh man. And I thought I saved it. I thought I really did save it. Day 3 investigation. Day 4. Emma's on the stand. As long as I don't mess up here, victories. Show evidence? Oh, was this the one where it's like, huh, why didn't you show this before, Phoenix Wright? Because I couldn't. Let's see. Hi. Lana. Show evidence. Let's hope this is a strip of cloth. Conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Okay, we said now show. Let's try the piece of cloth. Okay, cool. Just click through this. Speedrun it. Hey, you know what? Now I get to see the correct answer to show Edgeworth the evidence. Now we can get the other dialogue, if there is any other dialogue. Should be okay now. Person fingerprints belong to is Emma. freaking out. Yes, I know. It's shocking. Yes, I know. It's all very exciting and absolutely stunning. Contradiction?
There's no tomato soup on this.
There is no tomato soup. Piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Or is it just a picture of him dead, I think, in general? Yeah. He didn't get ketchup all over this. This is a clean piece of leather. Nonsense. Man. It really was a while since I last saved. Thankfully it's not like too far back, but a lot of dialogue.
This is the speedrun strat?
Huh?
This is the speedrun strat?
I guess so. Oh right, the evidence law book now.
It just feels like a weird rule to me.
A weird what?
Weird rule. You can make it obvious to everybody in the room who killed somebody. They're
Yeah.
like, you didn't do it in the right order!
Yeah.
And not even like Phoenix Wright kind of way.
Yeah. It wasn't illegal evidence though. Let's see. I did not. I remember that trick question from last week. Want to see my proof? Look at this this book that looks like it's made for children about evidence law. Baby's first evidence law.
Laws are dummies.
Something that I feel like Phoenix would have if wasn't already gifted. Oh yes. We've got you cornered for the second time, Damon Gant. Lots of thuds. Oh my gosh.
Now he's dead.
Yeah. He energized our bunny too hard. You have to understand, I didn't mean to kill him till I did. I was not planning to until I did. You done monologue in there, sir? Benito? No? Maybe. Yes, goodbye.
He's gotta stare at you a little longer.
I know, he's gotta stare at me and then ask me if I've been swimming. Just a little while longer. Stupendous. Sorry, Lana, I gotta speed through you too. I feel like I've been here before. It's like we've seen and said everything that we are currently seeing, but in the past.
We're stuck in a time loop.
We're stuck in an Ace Attorney time loop. We fall and we continue to rise from the ashes, then we fall and then we continue to rise from the ashes. It is
Ace
true.
Attorney, time loops for all.
Not guilty. Wow! Sugoyonen!
What a surprise!
What a surprise! I would never guessed. Through. Get back here, Gumshoe. Slowly pans in to stare at you. You know, this whole emotional turmoil here, you two will make it through though, because you're sisters that love each other. A happy ending. Now it's time for Edgeworth to be a bit edgy.
Edgeworth, stop hiding behind that shrubbery.
Stop hiding behind Charlie! Get over here. Quit scowling at me. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't feel bad, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll overcome this too. Despite how you look, you still are quite young.
You have to be careful that your cravat doesn't creep up your neck and become part of your chin.
Oh, here it is. Here. What's the pop quiz? Yeah, time to present some evidence. Yeah, let's see this the correct one this time.
This bloody knife, it was found in your car.
Yeah, it was in your car. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happened by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me. So he's still just as grumpy as he was.
Still just as grumpy. Man, we're trying to lift your spirits and you're ignoring us. Goodbye. Goodbye, Edgeworth. I'll be waiting for you in court, Edgeworth!
They're gonna get married in front of the judge.
Yep.
Does she just have an entire stockpile of children's books in her pocket at all times?
Yeah, who knows? She may. Maybe because she's prepping for Emma. She's like, Emma might need this one day. Emma might need this one day, but I can't show her any sympathy right now. I have to be cold as ice, so I will just collect books to hand to her one day. Oh, right when to go to the credit sequence too. Oh no! So much extra dialogue. Credit sequence.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I can skip this. Another objection! Thank you for the objection, Lux. Yeah, I can't even click through this. We just have to sit. We just have to sit and wait. Man, I was sworn I saved though. Though I do recall having a nagging feeling at the end of last stream about should I save? And I didn't double save, so maybe. Okay, obviously that was the case if there's no save file. Shaking my head. "20 minutes into streaming, the game's finished." This is not the game that we're supposed to play, though. We finished this technically last week. And so I guess I just didn't have a save after we finished it. And so I was speed running through the end of it so we can get on to the second game. We are starting Justice for All tonight. We'll be seeing clowns. Oh man, good thing I have one of the like 5 honk redeems. It will be relevant tonight. Oh my gosh. You should have played that after I was like, oh no, there's no save! Wah, 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 wah.
It's also fitting when he shows up.
Mm-hmm.
You finally had justice.
Finally, for now. He comes back. Oh, does it not let you start the second game if the first isn't complete? I'm not quite sure, but I was just continuing on from the save. Just to keep it where it was, so we can still have the same save. But I'm not sure if it restricts you or not. Okay, I wouldn't think so, logically, because it's a whole nother game versus, like, playing one game and having, like, oh, you can't just skip to trial number 3, you know? We have to play 1 and 2 to get to 3. Like, that makes sense, because there's a general overarching, I guess, plotline, or at least a sense of time between the two, between different trials and stuff. But I was just continuing forth from where we were. to jump into it. As we wait through the credit sequence once again. You know, it's a perfect time for me to eat little bits of my dinner since we don't have to talk as much, like narrate at least. Man, could you imagine though? Like 20 minutes in the stream, and I've sped-run the entirety of the first Phoenix Wright game.
Even if you had like all of the answers and sped through all the dialogue, I don't think you could do that.
I don't know. You might be able to get through the first trial if you sped-run it and knew all the answers and stuff in 20 minutes, but the entirety of the game would be like, you like paused time and did everything and then started time again. Sweet Maya. She left after Edgeworth's case, yeah? And then we did Rise from the Ashes after Edgeworth?
Yeah.
And then we got ammo with that one. Man, there's a character that I think we meet in this game. I'm not sure if we get to play with her in this game or not. But I think it's Maya's cousin, and she's really cute. I like Pearl. Huh.
Could not tell you.
I can't remember if it's this game or the third game. But Pearl's a sweet.
All I remember is I think Maya gets framed again at some point in the next 5 games. I just don't remember which game.
Yeah, I believe she does. I remember. Yeah, I think it's this game.
Probably more than once.
For Maya. She just has the face of a killer.
I think she gets framed in Leighton versus Wright too.
Oh my gosh, poor Maya!
What that does switch? Cowards or Steam?
Yeah. Add to Steam or Switch, cowards. Bring Miles Edgeworth investigations with it too, cowards. Because not only do I want to see Edgeworth, but apparently want to traumatize myself more with more blue badgers.
I remember seeing a picture or series of pictures the other day where I don't know if it's from game or it's fan art or what, but it's just the blue badger stalking Edgeworth down a hall with a sword.
With a sword, yeah. That's, I believe it's a CG from the game. I haven't played the game, but I'm fairly certain, yeah. See, another image to add to the nightmare that is the blue badger that has been haunting me for like a decade now. But I'm fairly certain that's a game thing. Are you joking?
So it doesn't let you save.
It doesn't let me save, so... Oh my gosh. Are you...
But hey, you got to see Edgeworth be
grumpy
about
again.
A different thing.
Gosh damn it. So I wasn't going insane. Shaking my head. Oh. Did we not start with clowns? I thought we started with clowns.
That's a statement. Oh, did we not start with clowns?
Did we start with clowns in the third game? Is that what I'm remembering? I knew this one was going to show up in this game eventually, but I thought we were going to start with clowns. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, that was the judge. What have I done wrong?
Yeah, I cannot let you go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Spirit of Justice is apparently the clown.
Spirit of Justice is the clown.
I haven't played Spirit of Justice. Maybe there's a secondary clown, but there's like a circus one that we see, and I'm gonna assume it must be the beginning of the third game, because I was sworn it was the first game that we walk into, or the first trial we walk into in a game, so it must be the third game. I was misremembering. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch. My head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best. Oh my gosh, people are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry. Yeah, I've never been my best in the morning. Just saying. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life? In my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I will never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
Miles Edgeworth.
I am Miles Edgeworth, defense attorney.
Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
I don't know why the bailiff being like a medieval grunt, but you know, whatever.
Hey, you know, Maybe he has dreams. Maybe he likes to LARP and he likes to be the grunt. He has he works for he quote unquote works for someone in his LARP group and he's like, this is where I'm best at. I am best being the grunt worker and I can have a cool voice while we're at it. I guess I must have amnesia. Well, let's see. Can I piece it together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
I figured you had picked up a handful of characters already, so...
By all means, yeah.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
How are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
No.
No.
Yes, I am. I guess I should say yes for now.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor. My memory's kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this is a case under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policewoman? Or a policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
How were you lovers then?
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is not other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Well, I can't quite remember what I did for the last year, so... Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective. Did you also get hit in the head?
Well, sir, the defendant, he works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes. The autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
Just finds it in his pocket.
Oh, well, there it is. Is this the updated one?
Yeah. Edgeworth just like pops his head up so you can just see his eyes like right above your table and just slides it across the table.
Yeah, see, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Very well. The court guard accepts it in evidence.
They've approved of your offering. Crime photo one added to the court record.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today?
A little dented, sir.
No. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. The court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab!
Hey, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Well... Glasses. They were crushed, yes. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell.
Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine! I swear, sir! You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
You're out. I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
You have 3 unique voices going on here, my gosh.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Making them more unique makes it a little bit easier, but also somehow harder to switch between them.
Yeah, like, it makes it easier to remember coming back to it, but I think going from one to the next right after one another is like, oh, okay, here we go, like, just shift it up,
Yeah.
shift it down, move it to the front of the mouth, move it to the back of the mouth.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Von Kaiser prepared me for this.
What prepared you for this?
The was that his name? Von Kaiser?
Von Karma?
Von Karma.
Yes.
Yeah. Because there was a point in that one where it was like him, the old man. I can't remember if it was different old. No, it was Von Karma, the judge,
and the old man.
Again, Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Because switching from old man to old man is not super hard. Making them distinct is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
But going from Von Karma to Gumshoe to the judge and back again, that was a lot.
Yeah, that was a lot. I appreciate your efforts. Okay, tell us about
And he's bad as old
evidence.
bag.
Oh my gosh.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses on the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it is clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. You shattered your spine and then wrote her name.
Yep.
Alright.
That's how it works.
There's a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
This is... Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to select this picture.
Understood. Court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone don't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you! Those glasses aren't mine! And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir!
That's right. You may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it! I'm counting on you! Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all! Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces! Get in their faces and do what? Kiss them. I guess
I'm sure there's art of these two.
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter! Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
That's right. Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here was nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Press everything. Tell me more. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lens is for nearsightedness, and almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Well, I don't think it's gonna hurt us, so might as well. Smacks hands, tell me more! Oh no. Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this.
Hey,
Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
hey, the dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what are you saying, detective? Is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's?
Something like that.
Wait? There she! There's no proof.
Wow! Wow, the judge taking our side for once. Wow! That was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut. Tell me more.
Didn't really help us at
It
all, it
didn't,
seems.
no, it didn't. Everyone was amazed and was like, ah, yes, but we must continue. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, push wounds.
Push wounds.
There's no way it was anything else.
Hmm.
Please continue with the testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. I love how the health gauge just pops in and out like, you were safe, but no longer.
You're safe for now. The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but
Was the name that of my client? Hmm. Are you absolutely certain? Yeah, there was a photo that was submitted in evidence that has the name Maggie. It's clearly written.
sorry, pal, but that's what it said. Here's a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. What if you look at it upside down?
He's got a point. But upside down? Let's test it out. Hey, hold on. Huh? Me? I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know how you found a contradiction! Now hurry up and present some evidence! So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. Say that she's the culprit. What do we have in our court record, to be honest? Oh my gosh, it's obviously my attorney's badge. Most certainly.
You should have showed you, Gumshoe. You showed that to me every time we meet each
Yep.
other, pal.
Yep. Hey, check this out! I've got an attorney's badge. Yep. I know, pal. You show me every time. Okay, time of death. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Nearby, walking path above. What is your contradiction then? Like, but it's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie.
I assumed that with the autopsy report.
Yeah, like, one could assume that a broken neck would be an instant death, but it doesn't specifically
At the very
say that.
least, it would probably sever your spine or your spinal cord.
Yeah.
At which point, you're not using your arms.
Yeah, like, one can assume that, but I'm not sure how far is the leap in logic and how short or how far is the leap in logic it wants to do, because usually it'll be very, like, blatant where it's like, found here with this and that and blah blah blah. Here. Make a save. I don't think any of these other things are really going to show. I don't really think that shows much here. Let's... take that! Oh no. They aren't, are they? No, they aren't. Gosh damn it. Here, it's okay.
Hell.
I know! See, that's why I was trying to logic it there, because it's usually kind of blatant with the verbiage that it wants from you.
Yeah.
Clearly the defendant's Maggie, that's what it prompted. Write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it's clearly the name, defendant's name Maggie. Okay.
Wait.
Maggie.
Do we have profiles at this point?
We do.
There's a problem!
What?
Look at how it's spelled.
Oh, yeah.
Is Maggie in picture.
Yep. It's Gey. Well, I guess it's clearly the defense name Maggie. Oh my gosh, is that why she doesn't have her name on the screen? Her name is known as Bird. Last name. Okay, well, there we go.
She said it. It was said once by somebody, but
I shouted objection. I don't know where to go forward from here.
what is it?
What?
Feels right.
What's come over me? It just instinctually I felt the need to shout objection. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Smack's desk. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe.
You talking with me? Oh.
Please say the defendant's name for me.
You're trying to do to prove this futile exercise, Mr. Wright.
You'll see.
I was going to try to go more screechy, but I was like, no, we're not doing that.
Discord probably wouldn't send it through anyhow. Discord does not like when pitchy voices come through. You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Well, where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right there that it's Maggie Bird.
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I don't know how to read. Help me out. I have no idea either, sir. My reading level's even lower.
Okay, let me help you. I may have lost my memory, but I've remembered how to read. As you can see.
All the children's books.
Oh yeah, all the children's books. It prepped me for this. Thank you, Lana. The victim did indeed leave a message, or did leave a message, yep. After the tone beep, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y, not I-E. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. I don't even know what it was like. But
maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
That's a bold assumption considering he was her lover. Sir, may I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
Oh!
this is very true, and yet also not true. Because I've met a lot of people who are really bad at spelling names. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you dumb as hell? I'm absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers.
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. A well-known couple of the police force.
Please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. That's a weird thing to ask. Yes, sir.
The judge doesn't have Gant to talk to anymore, so now he's a busybody in everyone else's lives.
Please, give me all the juicy details.
I just need to know. This is Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird. They've gone out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean, Officer Bird. I got an Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. So she definitely murdered him. Murder was the present.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it sure sound like they're quite close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Aim, do you realize how stupid you sound?
Tell me more about it. How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Couldn't borrow $50 anymore, you see.
Yeah.
Only had gone on that trip. What is it? I could have been dating Prince. Oh, nothing, sir. Really? Anyway.
Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You saying a guy's got to marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
There's nothing wrong with that. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Destin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a way to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
I got an achievement. Mind your own business, pal, by pressing that line of thinking. The day of the incident. You mean September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Me and Gat would go down to the bar.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss. I've got to for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give him as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches the...
I really don't need to know that much.
their nose.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant.
Oh my god. He does not care.
That's what happens when you get old.
The filter is gone.
That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
Hey, I may not remember you, Gumshoe, but remember all the stuff that we've gone through. You should remember all the stuff we've gone through. I think...
Montage of getting him fired.
Well, obviously he didn't lose his job. I think the good detective is about done here. I think she bought over 2 months ago.
Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was his birthday present?
You got him a glove. A shrink glove. Why would you only give him one?
Because he's Michael Jackson.
Eh?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
I see. Oh, glove.
Baseball.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Baseball glove. Tell me more about the baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
You ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep. That's what I said.
Open your ear holes, damn it.
Yeah. The glove was custom made.
Custom made, you say? Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Everything hinges on this glove.
Everything. Baseball's important.
Actually-
It's the linchpin.
If I remember right, a surprising amount hinges on this glove.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a good chunk does hinge on this glove, at least to get us started.
Yeah. Yeah, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I disagree, Your Honor.
Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Indeed it is, because ball is life. Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes!
Yeah!
Bluffing to the max! Now
It's
this
really
is...
not, though, if you sit down and think about it. Why would you buy a glove 2 months ago and be like, happy birthday, and then murder him?
Yeah. I don't know, maybe she's yandere. Maybe that's what they're assuming.
That is intense yandere.
Yeah, who knows? She's hiding behind that sweet little smile.
It's not like I like you, shoves you off a cliff.
Shows you off.
Baka.
That'd be tsundere. Maybe she's tsundere. Maybe this wasn't supposed to
I'm
happen.
getting mixed up.
Maybe it was an accident. Now, this is a Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you're that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm more of a dodgeball guy myself.
Your Honor, please, just for a
Actually-
moment here.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so early? Hey, show the glove to the court so we can play baseball.
Let's play catch, son.
You're my child.
Oh no, if he
Well-
recognizes him as a child, then he's gonna, like, absolutely whip his ass with dodgeball.
Nice playing baseball. That's not a baseball, sir.
That's not a baseball, sir.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Why did you bring it? Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
What could it be?
Oh, I don't know.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. I mean, she bought him a baseball glove. Things got pretty serious.
Yep.
Yes,
What?
I'm sorry. As it is, you could say he got the second base.
Hey.
Hey.
Second base is getting thrown off a ledge.
You know, maybe he got caught stealing.
Just Yeah. I didn't even think about it that way.
He did not make it quite. He did not quite make it to second base.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, that is true. Brings up an important question. Can you dodge a ball?
No, don't, please, sir. Your Honor, please.
Or is the name Maggie really written by the victim? And why do these G's kind of look like penises?
I'm sorry, what?
I see your point, Your Honor. The G's look like penises.
Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Writing on the ground.
I first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Gumshoe, writing with your finger is different than writing with a pencil, to be fair.
Mm.
Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found there was sand trapped on the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Oh, you done fucked up, son! Yeah, it's a perfectly logical conclusion. I feel like this was one of the ones that got me because, like, I did it in the wrong order.
Yeah.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Alright, time to continue badgering you, Gumshoe.
Blue badgering you!
Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. Not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigations in this country is actually pretty good. We sprayed luminol all over it and couldn't find a damn thing. Yeah, I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation?
You did not find anything about it. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it?
Hey, don't look down on us.
Well, luminol doesn't lie, pal.
I told you, not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want in a scientific investigation. Sometimes you gotta contact the medium. I've never heard that before.
Emma shuddering off in the distance somewhere.
Me neither.
Did you check the handwriting for prints by chance?
Would you be able to even find what's the word? Like fingerprints in sand like that?
No. But also I'm envisioning him dusting for prints and just wiping away the name.
Alright, we're gonna figure this out here. Ah, shit.
Name's gone! Nobody killed him!
Nobody killed him. It was an accident, definitely. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway,
Pointer finger. What did you do with that pointer finger? His pointer finger?
you know, one who is pointing and waving around people's faces.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Actually gets me a little excited every time.
Oh!
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, I figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results?
Sand. And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write the name of his own finger. But a trial from last game that indicated that's not how this works.
Yes, which explains why our sad struck others down.
I guess he's right.
And there's more.
Also, scratches on his skin. Oh my gosh. Scratches on his skin.
Yep. Can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. You put pants on your eyes? Boys, that's the power of scientific investigation. It's so small that we had to use magnifying glass. Really strong one.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that really scientific sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. Use one of those and that's how we found them.
Sorry. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. This victim wrote with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange? Oh my gosh, hold on. Sorry, just Tomo, what are you doing? He immediately jumps on my bed and eats the 2 animal crackers I had left over from last night.
You had animal crackers on your bed?
Well, not on my bed. I have like a little table next to my bed, and I had him sitting on the table with one of my water cups, and he just jumped up there and was like, cookies for me! I heard him crunch, and I'm like, oh no, what is that? Crunch. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Destin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Check the court record! I'm pretty sure it's gonna say for left-handed. No?
Doesn't say it.
We
but
just
you can
assume
figure
it.
out. If
Okay.
you know enough about baseball.
I was about to say, you have to know enough about baseball to come to that conclusion here, because any other person would be like, oh, this is a right-handed glove.
I'm not a sports fan, I figured it out, so.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Tomo, sorry. Give me just another second.
Yep.
Immediately comes into my room and starts causing havoc.
Yeah.
Every little thing. You went out again? Okay, you can leave. Go on. Oh my gosh, I literally stopped him from causing mischief and he's like, I don't want to be in here anymore. I came here to cause problems. And now I can't cause problems, so I'm gonna leave. Okay. Let's see. Victim wrote his name with his right hand. Does it say anything about his profile? Just that. With the evidence. Take that! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
It's the glove, right? No, it's bananas.
It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Dang.
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but it is only one of its qualities.
It's also got a red dot.
It's made
Ah.
from leather. There's stitching. There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left hand.
Hey, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
It's easy.
Come to like, oh, I know.
Every case. Oh, it's obvious from the picture what it was his. Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah.
Jack. Overruled. Shut the fuck up. Mr. Wright, I'd like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Really?
There is only one conclusion that could be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Well, theoretically you could, right, with your non-dominant hand, but...
You probably wouldn't bother to order a special glove if he was ambidextrous.
Yeah, no, well, you don't have to, like, I'm right-handed, but I could put my finger in the dirt and write a name with my left hand.
Yeah.
It's not like holding a pen and having, like, real squiggly handwriting. But for the sake of argument for this, yeah, someone who is left-handed could never write with his right hand.
When you think about it that way, then yes. Kane is stupid.
Hmm.
It is not possible that his name was written by the victim himself.
That means Maggie is.
No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so how do
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
Oh man, almost hour and a half now. Time to cut stream, guys. We finished the trial.
Oh!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we've reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Berry.
Oh, not yet! I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is you reading this, Mr. Payne? Do you have a personal grudge against the defendant?
No, he's just a pain in the ass in general.
Hey.
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
I'd like to call our next witness to the stand. The real murderer.
What? Sir.
And with this witness,
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
He looked into a mirror. What the heck?
order in the court. Recess is in order. Afterward, we'll hear from this new witness. Before that, we'll hear from our sponsor.
After a few words from our sponsor, I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during the recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tough from here.
What is adjourned for recess?
Time for some dodgeball.
This stream is brought to you in part by viewers like you. Thank you.
Thank you. この番組は
I was thinking more like old PBS commercials.
I know, I know. That's what it reminded me of. I just had to chime in with like the old, like anime. I forget which one specifically, but an old anime. There'll be a part where it kind of pauses for a second. And it's like この番組は which essentially is.
Could not tell you that one.
Which is essentially like I think the translation is essentially like this like the other one. This show is brought to you by the sponsor. Blah 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 blah. Whatever else they say.
Oh.
September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
I can't believe he's succeeding.
I'm sorry, what?
I can't believe he's succeeding.
There must be something deep down subconscious that can never be forgotten. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today, thank you very much. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to! I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
You're talking to a woman named Bird, covered in feathers.
Yeah. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number! Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
The Blue Badger.
Oh no. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
I don't know what voice to give him.
You don't have to commit to a voice. Or you can just do something off the wall.
Oh, thank you! I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet back up and I'll give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
And then you can write in the sand!
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So, where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday! Huh? It's to me. Is it the phone in my pocket? You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Who? Ah! You were...
Whoa!
I was just
for it.
screaming. I'm sorry, what?
Go for it.
Ah! You were here all along! Oh, you're so
Oh,
mean!
there
I called you a million times but you wouldn't pick up! And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left!
Spooky,
No!
does anybody know this sassy lost child?
Who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie! And good morning to you too, Maya. So? How's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh. And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court records. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Ugh, can't help it, he's getting older. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops! Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. Do we? All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get move on. Yeah.
The other bailiff went out to work. We had to bring in the one from Boston.
Yeah, we had to bring in the New England one to replace the medieval one. His shift's over.
Hey, I'm bailiff in here.
September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Well, now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, I may say a few words.
No, the fuck you may not. What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
Absolutely not.
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls this next witness.
I'm a murderer.
Oh dear.
A drifter who's taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please, state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and coded me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me
I'm not
I'm
doing
not
this.
keeping up with you.
Yes, I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him?
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
Oh,
That's enough. Your name, witness.
oh, is that what you want to play? Is that how you want to play this? I don't. Alright. Okay. Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty trick. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Judge, please. Oh, man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I could tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
The
So you are a
D's.
drifter.
Huh?
So you are a drifter.
Yeah, the D stands for drifting. No, I think the D stands for dick.
Stands for dumbass.
Stands for dumbass.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
So you got kicked out.
Yeah.
Mr. Wellington. Hey, the murder. You were taking a strolling through the park, correct?
It could be that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a pubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. If you must, though.
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. You're prowling out about the place, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you.
Shut up! What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
What I saw that day.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Only one banana.
Singular banana.
That was certainly decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you just hear what he said? Yeah. That's all you had to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
Let's get this over with. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
Wow. No name? Trashy?
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you. But I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snot. How do you know it was after 6? Excuse me, sir. Like I said, how did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
That's the best you can do. Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool!
Damn.
I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Tell me more. Come on. Tell me how you knew what time it was. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? That's not the button I meant to press.
Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're a shallow man who can only slam on desks and talk to people for fun. Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Hey, apparently it's an adrenaline rush.
I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's the thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene.
Oh, so it is.
I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept... That clock said 7 o'clock.
And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
In any case...
He fell with his banana. And how did you know he was a
Ouch.
police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. He was wearing a hat. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, the and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform.
Shouldn't that statement come Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not have a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I'd like to request that Mr. Wright now use a loud voice during questioning.
I have to use this loud voice or he's gonna go on for the next 5 years.
It's true.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. We use an indoor voice.
How about I just whisper and we have ASMR? Objection.
Even straight. It's smart.
Please don't make me have to raise my voice.
You finished. I'd like to continue if that's with you.
The pre-defendant. Of course, obviously, it was a defendant. So you're sure you were not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what do you call a famous brand name product, while you're only cheap imitation? There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could make a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
Tell me about the banana you saw. The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas.
Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick! He's gotta be lying about the bananas! He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Yeah, and all good. Wait, do we just present this? Do you mean this, sir? We'll get that in. I can say, just in case it's stupid. Excuse me, sir. Did you mean this?
That was the glove at his face.
Yeah. You see these bananas here, sir? Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
But, Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Did we get to play baseball?
Oh, a baseball glove.
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
Trying to show away.
Eat your burgers, Apollo.
That's not. It's a no.
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. Absolutely nuts about him. That's bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? How? What? Why are you asking about this all of a sudden?
It was very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
You hear about it all the time.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean.
A defense attorney? Well, you got me.
A person with two eyes.
Yeah, I don't wear glasses. I don't need to wear glasses. Damn, I'm one of those sighted folk.
I don't need glasses. I have yours.
Yeah. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 20 over 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them.
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
You're an unrelenting evil man.
Answer the question.
Your life was... well, he just goes.
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of this woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by the same cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet.
Oh, trust me, as someone with terrible eyesight, I would not be able to distinguish someone 2 feet away.
I mean, if you mix up glove and banana...
It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness. Please be more accurate in testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Namely yours.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with the testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next, the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It was then 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
Wait, didn't you? Oh, well, he said after 6. So I was gonna say, if this was at 6 o'clock, then why'd you wait 45 minutes?
Yeah. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up in 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl's the murderer!
Most certainly.
You may question the witness, Mr. Wright.
Tell me more about this. She ran away, just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Excuse me, I've been dealing with people with pun names for the last 5 trials now. I got your pun, dude. Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
Lawrence has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
It's true. Mr. Wright, I'm striking your question from the record.
How can I get more information out of him? Keep pressing him. Immediately? As in...
As in, immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but... That's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Maya like, Nick, psst, quit being a dumbass.
You're stupid.
When did he die? 6:28. Oh, he died at 6:28 and he said he made the call at 6:45. Immediately, definitely.
Yeah.
100% it. I think this is it. Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report? We got an updated one right here.
Fuck! According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So, what of it?
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah!
I'm sure I like.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What are you doing during those 15 minutes?
Chasing a puppy?
Answer the question!
Telephone, I mean...
Spit it out!
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka ball. Doll. Matryoshka?
I think, Matryoshka? Maybe Matryoshka. But close enough.
I just think you're really something special. Mama always said I was special.
Witness.
That's my cell phone. There, are you happy?
Man, you seem to be losing a lot of things to in this time. Yeah, you seem to be losing a lot of things, Mr. Wellington. You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You're very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things?
There he goes.
Shut up!
Enough!
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick! That cell phone! Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Well, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Ooh. Question further? Mr. Wellington! Where is your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here is it.
Here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this might just maybe be his. That was definitely the line.
Well then, I think we cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he lost it. Therefore, the delay in this call was caused by a search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
I can't leave it this. There's something. I'm not sure what we're going down yet, but there is something.
That should be a gist of it sort of situation. That should be a, were you looking for a phone booth or weren't you?
Yes, this is a yes or no question. Don't try to skirt around it. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Oh, well, yeah. Of course! This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
There are phone booths in the background in these pictures. Yep. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
No, but I would like to bring the court's attention to this one area of the photograph. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you.
Oh crap, figured me out. I'm dumb as hell.
No. It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Wrong. Order.
What is the report of the crowd a little late proof for our defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion at his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. Say for you, self-witness.
And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still had the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court?
Yes, sir. I have one line here. This man's sus as fuck. Give me a second to figure it out, though.
Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
I have an idea.
Looking for his phone?
There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that your explanation is not persuasive.
Before we get
I will
stuck,
break your legs.
we'll get into a situation where we're stuck again. Let's save. Please don't break my legs, sir.
You'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that answers the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Age? Who knows? Never showed. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Victim fell from the path above. Anything in the picture? Why were you not called right away?
It'll take him 15 minutes to write Maggie.
Yeah. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Because I'm a defense attorney. Got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. Timely death, broken neck. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. I'm not sure, to be honest. Why didn't he call him right away? I'm trying to think on the Ace Attorney lines of logic, too. What would have stopped him? Yeah. What would have stopped him from calling the police immediately? The one piece of evidence.
I feel like either A, he was looking for his phone, or B, he was writing Maggie incorrectly.
I know, it's just... it was such an... first of all, we haven't connected this to be his phone, but we could. We potentially could. Because he found this in the park and got in contact with its owner, and he said that he had lost his phone. Maybe it's his phone. But why would he be looking for his phone that long? We'll do this and try. Perhaps it's evidence you need to be convinced. I don't think so, because the music is still going.
Perhaps?
That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out.
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then.
But before you do, you will be penalized.
Let's just reload.
Phoenix Wright, Time Wizard.
Hey, we were talking about being in a time loop earlier.
Yeah?
Maybe it's just reloading the save over and over again. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I don't know, we'll see. Nope. I'm just gonna reload. Is it the glasses? Are we assuming that these are his missing glasses? I don't know, all these are kind of like a jumping to conclusions conjecture type of thing. I guess it's glasses. I thought about that, but I'm like, this feels like we're stretching. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Ah! Where did you find... Yeah.
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours! I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body?
Now why would they have been there? What were they doing there?
It's a silly place for glasses.
I know, right? Mr. Wellington, why did your glasses run off underneath a dead body?
Order, order! Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer's quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
But, Mr. Wright, are you...
Are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Yup, like we do every time.
Judge, are you surprised?
Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing.
Wow.
I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy? I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting! Watching you work again! Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Why did we have to... He wanted to sink or swim. You been swimming? You been swimming? You been swimming, boy? This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order, order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. The man only saw ground to stand on. He accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate, fraudulent lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's name the victim wrote. That.
We already disproved that. Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even anybody like you can read that, right?
We already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But,
But...
Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal is someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie?
that is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah, there definitely was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
They never showed. Then the defendant's name.
The phone?
I think it's the phone. It just doesn't specifically say it, but got in contact, I guess, potentially could be because she told us earlier, specifically. She's like, yeah, I told this person my name was Maggie. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why you? How did you?
I feel like most people would. This is not unordinary.
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Shut up. Miss Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning?
I'm getting there. Hold on one second, Your Honor.
Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
Over right there. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie.
A
But you made one fatal mistake.
fatal mistake.
You didn't ask her to spell it. My clan's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that you could only occur. This blah 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 blah. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Eek. Order, order.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason.
Alright, what was Maggie's?
Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
Could you explain what motive the witness could have had?
I've got you. I've got you. It's very simple, Your Honor.
It's this attorney's badge.
Are you sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation, and the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Well then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
It's the last thing, isn't it?
It is. Pretty sure it is. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
Where's this? List?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked at all those numbers?
Yeah. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
what? God artists.
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
But this is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people who likes to talk a lot.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
We'll replace the word refined with asshole of a man. And no, I don't understand. Sorry.
Your Honor, this is unjustified battering of the witness.
No, this is unjustified badgering. The witness pulls out blue badger and throws it at him.
Oh gosh.
Objection overruled. It's right. What's the meaning of this? Why does the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
You can connect the dots, Your Honor. Isn't that obvious? The witness is looking into the group, a victim of that group. Obviously a victim of that group to have everybody's phone numbers and names.
Yeah.
He's a member. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No.
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No. This is too much. Huh. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I
I got you now.
Hey, that police officer.
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Don't repeat
Is
yourself.
that all you know how to
thinking
say?
Yeah, let's say don't repeat yourself and think you can get away with it just because you repeat yourself.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Mr. Payne, I'm gonna yeet you into the Hall for obstruction of justice.
Damn. And your salary will be cut.
Please. Please, let's sleep on the content of my phone call.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Going through this a third time.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should think outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that. Let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think
He's
he
not
must...
your client, why do you care?
Exactly. I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Bananas.
Oh, no! No! So I clicked the
Mr.
button.
Wellington, is he correct? The expression on his face, I'd say that it wasn't.
Okay, I was just saying, I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, that's not what I
When
wanted.
the music stopped, and I was like, where are we going?
I know, I'm like... It looks like I was wrong. It's fine. I hit the wrong button. E and R are right next to each other.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Trying to think before you present again.
Silly me. So he went to grab his cell phone back. But when he got there, he lost control of himself. It was probably because he saw something that was really bad for him there. And that really bad thing was...
Well then, Mr. Wright. Just something. Yes. Taco Tuesday.
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? Do you mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh! It took me entirely too long to figure out the pun in Dustin's name. The girl that picked up my phone was a policeman.
Dustin Prince. Oh, okay, yeah.
Dustin for Prince.
Dustin for Prince. In the sand.
That's right.
He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible that they'd already run a check on his phone.
And he wouldn't do panic, is what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Is that why there's smoke pouring out of your ears? Seems the truth. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are
Oh my.
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. Evidence!
Ah, that guy's really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious number, this suspicious con group that. They're on that phone. Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
Yeah. I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
Feels good to see you squirm. We should have a problem in our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's me, and this is evidence.
Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Huh. His cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe fingerprints! Fingerprints on the phone? Phone stored numbers? Fingerprints on the phone. Stored numbers, fingerprints.
We're gonna look through the sort of numbers, so I feel like that wouldn't be it.
Yeah, but like at this point, like we've looked through it. And we said that these numbers are on it. It could be like the correlation, but I don't know. Here, can we save? Yeah. When in doubt, save. Fingerprints on the phone. Phone's stored numbers. I want to go with stored numbers and see, because he's already kind of. It's being brushed under the rug, but he's already reacted to the con man phone numbers, and so that kind of makes a connection back to his phone. And if this phone has those same numbers, then we could be like, aha! This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about?
Uh,
What are we trying to determine? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went in and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
Sure gets back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be fingerprints, I guess.
The phone's stored numbers, clearly.
Yep. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, Prince is dead. You can't do that.
Yeah. I don't know. We fingerprints, not prints with a C. Prints. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? You got that phone from Maggie. You wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so wiped it. I wiped it. Pretty thoroughly, too.
Oh, so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves.
It's been a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
Gotta be joking! Erase all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington?
What's this? At the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
You are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about.
I... Oh my... Now I remember! Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's when...
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but... If you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free! I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. We'll have to throw Payne in jail instead.
Yeah.
Looks like you came up a penny short.
Can't I get a hamburger today and gladly pay you Tuesday, sir? Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that'll be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to let it go at that? Raise an objection. No, don't let him go. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick! I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? What, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination's already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
You cannot prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. Like for the client. You fully understand?
Because she would be found guilty.
It's not... no.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period is ended.
Quit repeating yourself.
Are you paying attention, Mr. Payne?
I said that Mr. Wright can present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh,
Well then, Mr. Wright, there's your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time. Well, there's only one piece of evidence we haven't presented yet.
Your card.
Yeah. It's got our phone number on it. Yeah, I'll make a save. No, I can't make a save. Never mind.
Why, thank you. How nice. Yeah, please, have one of mine.
Thanks. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the name on the card. It's mine. The back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court's still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're going to
Is it
call
a
my...
birthday party?
Not quite. Not quite. We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things to...
Dum, bum, bum, bum.
Ag! What? Why is my phone? It's this stupid sounding ringtone.
You can shut your mouth right now, sir. That is the Steel Samurai, sir. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
You're... Ah! No, it can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning.
Uh,
I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one!
Like he's dead.
You can't take me alive!
Well, there's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has to become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgment.
Oh,
and the Mr. Wright phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
Dead. Oh, great.
He was messing with us, but taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Not guilty.
That is all. Court's adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That's, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academia... at the academia... And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Destin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering for one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault! Destin's death! Your head being all messed up! Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, the Goddess of Fortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah! That's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge, he plays with kids, and molars them with dodgeballs during the recesses. Also seems to like the prosecution quite a bit because he's biased towards them. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always blah 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 blah, don't get stuck on a word. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl. Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... Nick! What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Oh, well... yeah. I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright. Sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Turnabout, lost trial. Lost trial? What? I definitely read that. Pearl! It is Pearl. Ma'am. Do you want to start the next one? Or should we say that for next time?
I'll leave that up to you.
Let's see.
Because I know you've been pretty tired this week.
I have been pretty tired this week. When I'm streaming, though, I run on adrenaline, so... and tomorrow's my day off, so... I get to be a little more, laid back. I don't have to follow a schedule tomorrow. It's 9. How late do you want to stay up? Because I know you have work tomorrow.
Typically aim for like 11 on streams.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, you want to go for another, like, hour and a half and cut it off by 11?
Sure.
Okay. We'll start the beginnings of this one. Yes, please save. Please save my progress. That was no accident. Oh my gosh! I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Quit whining, Tomo. Well done. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni? I finally get to see you again and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. Might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Cole offices.
Who are you?
Cold open. Always a cold open.
What depressing rain. You understand how depressed that makes me, do you?
I guess.
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun.
Give me just a second. Sorry. I got a knock at my door and I was delivered a 12-pack of soda that I didn't ask for, but is welcome.
Okay then.
I'm sorry, you said this line, yes?
Yeah. Here's what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. And then he died.
Well, it's the weather.
But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl?
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon.
Remind me to never end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh. You're the doctor at?
Really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was the nurse. It is her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
Oh, I haven't heard that one. Must be something new from Europe. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I... Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yeah?
You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct?
Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
It's the other way around, sir. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second there! I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard! It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not!
You must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of the nurse that went to get and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now.
Killing people.
We, the women of the Fate Clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
Why do you phrase it like that?
Sir, you need new glasses.
They keep slipping down your nose. That or you need to adjust your nose pieces, sir. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Crane Village. So this is Crane Village, Maya's hometown.
Shut.
Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard to be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Hi, Maya. Today's channeling. Looks like you've finally become a fully fledged medium. Taking on your first job? Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? Tabloids. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Tell me about your village. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup! Crane Village! But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Tell me about that girl. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valuable treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside the Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. The singular phone booth. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. You know, foreshadowing. An old bus stop. It says Crane Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Hey, 3 is better than none. Or 1. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written in a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Crane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic, thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live and blah 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 blah. Let me start over. Rustic thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the streets. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. House. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fay Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Cool. Let's go inside. Meditation room. June 19th. Fay Manor, meditation room. Oh, we're buffering.
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
I think the network is being
Yeah.
a bitch. Ah. It's that time of night where the internet says, fuck you. Let's see if I do that. Oh, did we bounce back? We might be bouncing back. Reload. Reload. Tomo, quit scratching. In, out, in, out. There we go, okay. I think everything's back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Stupendous, okay. I kept going in and out, where I heard only bits of your voice.
Oh.
Did you say you said this line?
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. Stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Maybe just do whatever the opposite is of what they say.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy's just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Won't be relevant later.
Guide map added to the court record. For whatever reason, it's going to the court record and not my pocket. Let's talk about the channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write.
Could you just imagine this guy's like, oh, I want to make her sign a confession, but what should I make her write? Ooh, what words should we specifically use here? Just pouring over it. No, that word won't do. Oh no, this is, he writes up all these different, what's the word? Oh my gosh, the word just like absolutely left my brain. He writes up all these like different options. Nope, scrap this one. Nope, this won't work. The network going out again. Of course it is, isn't it? Come on, internet, you got this.
Good.
Let me hear so. Let me play my game and stream. That'd be stupendous. Nope, we're just gonna buffer. Gosh damn it. You got this. You can get your act together. Okay, is it come back? Discord says we are. we might be leveling out. The numbers at least seem like we're leveling out, even though we're still in the red. Discord
Dang.
says I'm yellow. Oh, I can hear you! Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But yes, this man just pouring over all these different versions of what he wants her to write. No, this won't work. This won't work here.
With a confession, the rain falling my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
Oh no.
Oh no.
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear.
Master?
Oh no.
Oh, are we still bad? Internet! Why do you forsaken me? I must just be too powerful. The internet doesn't want me to get too far out onto it. It's a shame. I'm only out here to make memories with everybody, and the internet doesn't want to make memories. Ganbaru, internet. Ganbaru. Ah. It's just getting worse and worse, oh my gosh. I have to wonder what it is about, like, between the hours of 8:30 to 2 in the morning. Internet just wants to crap out. On no particular reason. No rhyme or reason. It just decides randomly to. Gonna balance out? We balanced out? Oh, we might be balanced out. I think we are. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
For now.
For now. For now. Oh my gosh. Behave yourself, internet, please. Okay, I don't remember if I said this or not. Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet.
Bless you.
Thank you. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
I suppose? Winding way. I'm going to channeling chamber. June 19th. Fey Manor? Channeling chambers. Wow. It's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles? Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fey. Nice to meet you. Ah, I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Maya. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, Mystic Maya. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Crane channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Crane school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. Today's channeling. So, today's channeling will be here first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world, as opposed to just dying of natural causes. Traffic accident, indeed. Channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. Tell me about the channeling chamber. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. Oops. Look at my attorney's badge, don't you like it? I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Crane techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, the heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what that lock's for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Pearl? Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to do anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Look at the room. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. This folding screen's really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this floor. The straw on the flooring feels a bit damp, probably from the humidity in the air. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Well, I guess we'll move along then. You want to talk about anything? No. Let's go down the winding way, whatever that is. June 19th.
It's the way that winds.
Wow. I would never guessed. Bay Manor, winding way. Wow. This garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this.
They threw the steel samurai costume in there.
Ah, man! It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. I already looked at it! I looked at that first because you mentioned it. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. What is this cracked pot? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on.
But is his name written on it in blood?
I don't know. He won't let us look at it, so guess we'll never find out. June 19th, Bay Manor, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Let's disturb them. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Is that how it works? I don't know if that's how it works. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. What is that? A bear with a fish? It is. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kurain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you?
I feel like that statue has to mean something, because this is the 3rd game that I've seen pretty much that statue. Because I've seen it in Splatoon and I've seen it in Ghostwire Tokyo.
It's... because I see it in anime a decent amount of times too. I'm not sure if there's necessarily a meaning behind it, or if it's just like, it's a haha reference because maybe it is a popular souvenir in certain parts of Japan. Maybe like somewhere in Hokkaido where it's colder and they probably have more bears. But I've definitely seen quite a few bears with fish in their mouth, wooden bears with fish in their mouths before. And it's usually a souvenir in the animes I've seen. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden, the little garden in the courtyard. Is that it? Guess we'll go. Oh. Oh gosh.
You know who it is.
I know who it is. I told you she'd be coming back. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, a lot of hair. A lot of hair. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean? Of course! And today I'm going to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? Y'all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Did we know? Did we though?
So, the statue is called Kibori Kuma, and its origins is yes. Basically, it was a souvenir that got really fucking popular.
And so they're just making reference to it and all different stuff.
Yeah.
That's funny. We've learned something today. Now I know what the wooden bear fish means. June 19th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Would you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are ya? This is Crane Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey now! Oh, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang, bang! Oh no, we've got 2 shots again with a lot of heart.
Yeah?
Hey! That's a gunshot! Excuse me. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber, let us in! I don't know if it really matters, does it? Let's just break in. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? Well, there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes. But there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright and Cole offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Oh no! Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from here. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims there. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19th, Crane Village. Do you want to pick up someone? I realized the one character that you were voicing has now died.
Nah, this is an all-you stream. Now.
Okay, gotcha. I'll go for it. One-man show here. Entertaining Soph, you know, you can sit there and look pretty. June 19th, Crane Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Will you win this?
We'll probably get Gumshoe pretty soon here.
We will probably get Gumshoe. I would assume so. Hey, mister. That gal. Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled that trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet. I sort of got the same impression myself, to be honest. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough working for him. Well, do we go back now? Say, hey, we called the police? Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
Hey, Lisa here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
Actually, kinda funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe?
My name isn't Jimshu.
The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Let's go find people. Oh no! Gumshoe, no! The police are busily running. The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Cool. Let's talk. Talk about Maya. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah. Only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya's...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do. That's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Alrighty then. Can we look? Look at the bloodstain, no? Oh, we can't look around.
Huh. I guess since you mostly looked around before?
Well, usually we'll have like a check mark thing. It is disallowing us from looking around in here, probably because they're investigating themselves.
Probably.
Do we have anything we can show him?
30 badge.
Look at yes!
I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal?
But Gumshoe! He didn't even take a glance at it. Damn, Gumshoe, I just want to show you my badge. I guess we'll go back. Anybody in the side room? Still sleeping. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. Don't freak out. But somebody has been murdered.
She's pretty no thoughts at empty, so I think she'll be okay.
So like, a murder is that thing where like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah.
For some reason, I knew she was going to say a total bummer.
I'm sorry, what?
For some reason, I knew she was going to say a total bummer.
You know, maybe it just like kind of goes hand in hand with like the, like totally aesthetic.
Yeah.
After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today?
I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then, why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh.
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
What happened? So, you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Oh, that was really creepy. My headphones come back. My headphones disconnected. Hold on. That was just so creepy. I clicked on the next one and like the music cut out almost perfectly with me clicking the next one. I'm like, oh dear. Is a demon about to pop out? Like, musical cue here is alluding to something harrowing about to approach.
Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray.
I'm like totally dumb as hell.
Yeah, like, my head is only full of air.
You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
Any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something.
She said something about multiple personalities not that long ago.
She did! Hey, you want to see my attorney's badge? It's pretty cool.
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So, I don't, like, get it.
Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? Well, we can't talk to her more. We don't have anything to push her with. I guess we'll leave you be. Bye, eeny meeny. I don't know why, but I like talking like that.
I have no idea.
Hmm?
I guess it's kind of like being a lot of heart. It's sort of an easy voice to do, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I also just like, I guess, the cadence that I made her have, even though there's no, like, I guess, specified enunciation. But just like the... Because normally how I talk, like, I have emphasis to certain words and stuff, but there's a general flow to it. With her, it's like a, well,
Yeah.
I go up and then down and like,
like, there's a weird up-down cadence to it. And using that, like, elongating words is just, I don't know. I find it's fun. I like doing that one. A lot of it's fun, too. A lot of it's fun, too, because I just get to lean into my own accent. There's no one here, as usual. A child. Hey! How are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Hey, Pearly! Nice talk. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Pearl, where are you going? Anyone out here? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine!
Discord did not catch most of that.
I'm not surprised considering it started with that. Oh god! Oh gosh, I can't remember what it was. Oh god, don't let it be me next, or something like that. And it was all one word. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. I'm going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less score. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. Again! The Seance murder. I sure like this ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside of me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Oh my goodness. Bye, Lotta. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? I don't know. Some things are rhyming. Oh, dear madame, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's on the bus?
Ahem. Hey, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. We're gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof at the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center, ASAP. Time for visiting hours. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center, visitors room.
Nick!
Maya.
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. It's like this particular one is rhyming with a lot of other things. Maybe it's just me. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's powers, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
Let's talk, Maya. So you're the master or something of the Crane School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy. Like the beginnings of a scary story.
That's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself. My consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
Not just one hand,
Been
but
there
2?
Before.
What?
Been there before. Guys from the ashes started with, but I fucking killed the guy, and just about ended with, but I fucking killed the guy.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless! If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick. Help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When's the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Magatama received from Maya. Cool. We'll see you soon, Maya. Take care.
I have to go talk to Charlie.
I gotta go talk to Charlie. I gotta check in with the plant. Whew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. I guess... Bye, Charlie. Hang in there. Back to Crane Village. I have to see Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Anybody around? Anybody like to
Wonder
talk
why
to me?
no one seemed to question why there was a gun in there in the first place.
Yeah! The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. You don't say. Can we go poke at the crime scene?
That'll do it.
I'll do it. You know, murder puts a lot of things on hold. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh my gosh, hi, you spooked me! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Miss Maya. And I thought I'd bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir! Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. Let's talk. What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? What else? What else? What else will we talk about? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Oh, what happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is bothering the medium's body. Don't worry. The spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would call that. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Crane Sacred Writings. Along with the Crane Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Not for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Pearl. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Excuse me? Quit? Quit?
Ma'am, you're starting to get awfully suspicious on me here.
You're being weird. Look at this, ma'am. I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Damn.
Then fucking leave.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Because you're being rude.
Fine.
Well, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Anyone in the side room? There's a box.
Oh, hey, like, you're the guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
oh, so like that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really.
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomena, it's right here. Eeny meeny. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the mediums training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power?
I suppose. This village is a real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. At least on the surface. What happened? Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. The victim. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too.
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... biting her beret. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was that? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
I'm going to examine your box, ma'am. Maybe not your box, but the box here. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes at the bottom. Cool. Oh, the network died again, didn't it? It's struggle busting.
Briefly. I don't know if it's still having issues.
Discord saying red. Oh, did it bounce back? Maybe it did bounce back. Let's refresh the page. Ooh. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, we're green again. Quickly now.
Right.
Hooray! You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight.
It's a decorative
I feel
wooden
that.
bear sculpture. You know what? Like, I don't even have, like, my bed set up like it's not made like a bed. I have a blanket. I have a blanket on top of my sheets and then a pillow. So I don't even technically make my bed. I push my blanket off, get up for the day, and then when I get back in bed, I pull the blanket on me and go to sleep. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Green Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. It's the same thing as earlier.
Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears.
Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one? I guess that's all. Well, you were so much help, Eeny Meeny, yet again. I'll go this way. I need to. Oh, I need to go in here and investigate since Scumshoe isn't there. I left. I was so offended by her that I decided just to up and leave.
Yeah.
This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 pans on the floor. That's what we said before. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood at the center here. Perfect. The meditation room's on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it's broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean... Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I guess this is an altar? Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined, but as I said before. I guess they're used during the channeling. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. Is that all I needed?
Phoenix, you should probably invest in, like, a flashlight.
Yeah, especially with all these, like, impromptu investigations you've been doing. You can go get one for, like, a few bucks at Walmart. Takes 3 AAAs. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh. She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Here, Pearly. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do too. That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I be boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm willing to help you in any way I can.
Cool. Time to talk, Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like this?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me?
That's...
Hmm?
And yet...
Yeah, and yet somehow they're inexplicably intertwined in this particular series.
Also, Wright's mentor was a spirit mentor,
Yep.
or spirit medium, and also a
A
lawyer.
lawyer. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. What's in your hand? So, what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Hmm,
If you want it, I can give it to you.
sure, I'll take it. All right.
No.
No, Pearl, you don't have to, Pearl. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute for... Oh my gosh, you're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Oh right, this is the game that introduces that. Oh my. Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Alright then.
Pearl joined the party!
Yep. Pearl's so cute. I love Pearl. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? You are old enough to have a daughter, sir. Just saying. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Ray.
I like totally don't know him.
What is that?
Hmm? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh, what?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try. Yeah, they introduced this whole... in the investigation phase, they have this whole psyche lock thing. And it's the bane of my existence half the time.
Some Isami bullshit.
It is! You know, I wonder if they were inspired by that. The victim. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So, something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray.
Hi, Crush!
Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, this is like the only thing that I could think. But... oh, we can't check the paper. You're free! You're free from what? Old student, a huge fan of the occult and is doing research in parapsychology. Oh, you're free from work. That is a good thing. I like being free from work. Oh my gosh, 12-hour shifts? Yuck, man. Yuck. Oh no, that's not... no, I'm gonna get smacked! Here's your proof!
Like, what is that?
Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? I meant to go back to the evidence, not present it. Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person and directly known about him. Go back here. Maybe we just don't have the evidence yet. I don't see anything. We don't have anything that, because I remember Dr. Gray was like, oh yeah, there was this college student that totally showed me and helped me learn about Maya Fey so I can do the channeling. We don't have anything like that. So maybe we just gotta stop. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. You win this round, eeny meeny.
Outwitted by her.
I'm sorry, what?
Outwitted by her.
Outwitted by her, damn. Can't believe it. Help me out, Pearl. Let's find something. Meditation room.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be your lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's real genuine
Oh
pistol.
my gosh,
Sir.
Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
I just thought it was cool.
Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. The puffy hair photographer is going to testify tomorrow.
Because of course she is. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fake had done it.
She didn't do it! What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? Victim. About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some of the newspapers from last year, and, Huh? I could have sworn I had got an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets and... oh boy, are those big.
Look really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Tomorrow's trial.
Where?
About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I got two pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news.
Ah, my favorite.
So, what's doing here first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Back from
What?
the dead.
Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an all-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome discipline. Disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial in...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're fixing tomorrow was actually his successor.
Successor? Successor? So, who is his successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That seems legally questionable.
Yep.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. The country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Edgeworth. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. We could probably... He said he won this article, yeah? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright. Thanks. Newspaper clipping 2 added to the court record.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. Mimi Miney. Nurse at the Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. That's just what we needed. Thank you, Gumshoe. We talked to you about everything we have. Thank you, Gumshoe. I will be heading out now. Alright, Eenie.
I could do nothing to affect your salary, but if I could, I would help you.
I would help you, sir. But I am also in a tight spot. And unfortunately, I can't affect yours or my own salary very well. Okay. Eenie Miney, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. Boom. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney.
Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister... was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I didn't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew of him through your sister.
Unlock successful.
Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might need people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Cool. Where do we go now?
You know, this kind of feels like... I'm trying to think what it reminds me of specifically, but for whatever reason, the first thing that comes to mind is like whenever you're playing a game with random encounters and you're just going back and forth until you get the random encounter. That's what I feel like, going from room to room and going back to the next room, back to the old room. Anyone in the channeling chamber? Am I going to be spooked by someone? No, no one's there. We have more to talk about with you? That looks like a pretty full list there. What about outside? Bingo.
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I've never left Korean Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Bye, Pearl.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Ini's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. I guess what? Next would be talking to Maya? Oh, no, don't come in.
We should probably save here. It is almost 11. It really was Michi talking to herself for the last hour and a half.
It's to make up for me being Pain.
I know, yeah, you were so many
Two
in the last
witnesses
one.
and the judge.
You were so many in the last one. Now it's literally just like all women and then Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a part of me is like, should I be eating money? It's like, no, that'd be a lot.
That is a lot. Ah, man. Okay. Let's see here. What to do? Okay, well, I'm going to end it here for tonight. You know what? I'm curious. Let's see. That. Okay, yeah, we'll just end it here tonight. So yeah, finish it off here tonight, make a save. Did I save? I'm going to save again. Just so don't have to panic about it. But yeah, we're gonna end it here for tonight. We'll pick this up probably sometime next week. I'm not sure what day yet, but we will figure it out. Let's see here. Thank you, Soph, for coming to hang out. It's always I always like doing Ace Attorney streams with you because I love Ace Attorney and it's so fun just to like hang out with you. So I like doing this. Let's see. You should definitely go follow Soph, which I've put linked in chat because Soph's pretty cool. Soph's fun. So we'll give him some love and enjoy his once a month stream since the world cannot have more than one Soph stream a month.
Overdue on that one.
Yeah, maybe you can get 2 streams in because you're overdue.
Maybe.
But yeah, so finishing up here. Pick it up sometime next week. Next stream's going to be on Saturday. Saturday at 8:30 p.m. Central. We should be doing a Star Rail stream and continuing more through that. I think it should all be going according to plan, but Kyo's got some things earlier in the day that might affect it, so we shall see about that. But I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, linked in the panels below. That's the place where I make all the different announcements, like for when I'm going live, schedule for the week, and also anything that might be different from what's originally planned. So if you want to follow me there, that's pretty cool. Like I said too at the beginning of the stream, I will work on getting more channel point redeem stuff set up, and I want to get the Twitch interactive throwing system set up too. I'll slowly work on that in my downtime, so we can have lots of fun things that you can redeem your channel points for. Let's see. Have I covered my bases? I feel like I've maybe covered my bases. I don't quite remember though, but we'll just end it here because it is like 11 o'clock now, and Soph needs to go to sleep, and I probably need to go to sleep too. I'm running off the adrenaline high though. I'm having a good time now. I'm going to turn off stream and immediately go conk. But yeah, so thank you again everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I will see you guys again on Saturday. So until then, we'll see you later. Bye-bye.